I'm using my telepathy today. What is up, everyone? How are you guys doing? Look, I'm not moving. I've hired this gremlin to stare at you. Let me put down the camera now. Yuri! I'm doing quite well. I'll be honest, I'm not yet done with my dailies in Girls Frontline, and that's what I'm doing right now. How are you guys? How are you guys doing? But you guys? You guys doing good? Let me see. What did I have for today? Okay, super early in the morning. I had nilaga for breakfast, and also for brunch, I had ham, bread, and eggs. I skipped lunch, right? Because I had brunch. So for dinner, I had General Tso's chicken. It's in the server. If you guys want to look at it, it is in food channel. It was super good. It was super good. And then I had coffee. Of course, I had coffee. It's cold brew coffee with milk, sugar, and artificial sweeteners. All in all, it was amazing. I love my coffee. My neck always hurts though. I don't know what happened to my neck, but like the left back side of my neck freaking aches. I got to get my railgun partially rigged. Nice! But I need to redo it. Oh. I had to move some stuff around so I can have a better view on some vertices. Vertices. Nice. Ah, burpees. Oh. Back hurt. I feel so old. I'm about to be done here. Just give me a moment. Grab that thing. And then, that. Then, what am I doing? This one. Hop off this game now. So yeah. Hi Fahad! Welcome. Okay chat, so today we'll be playing Closer the Distance. I'm done with my dailies. I am full and brimming with energy. Well, not really brimming, but like I feel so low cortisol today. I'm just like feel very chill. Like, we're gonna have a very chill stream today, I guess. Welcome everyone. Oh, look at that. Alright, anyways. Okay, chat, let me start up the game so I can like configure it already. So like this is my first time playing this game. This game has been gifted to me. It was on my wish list. I heard that it's like a very good story game, but I've never played it before or haven't seen anything about it. I just saw it on Steam, right? And then it got gifted to me a month ago or a few weeks back. Mm-hmm. So let me say this. It was gifted to me right here. It was gifted to me by Danjo. Thank you, then Danjo, for gifting the game. Okay, chat. Right now working on world building notes. I see in Blender. Nice. I wonder what type of game this is actually. Okay, audio control. And set this up. We're exclusive to this. There you go. And then for game. Alright, chat. Symmetrical blinking. We are so. I'm not asymmetrically blinking. Stop turning me to a lizard. Alright, let's get this. Let's get this on the road, okay? Down. Okay, low cortisol day, low cortisol day. Zen. Unlock my inner Zen. Hello everyone, we're gonna be playing Closely the Distance today. I hope you have a very wonderful focused. Thank you for the all at once reading. It's just so funny when I speak very calmly. Unlock my inner Zen turns into a cube. Is that a Zenchi reference? Is that it, huh, Lando? I love inside jokes. It really alienates everyone. Everyone's just like, what the fuck do you mean turns into a cube? And next thing you do, like, you're gonna say, only OG Reika watchers would get this joke. Okay, so let me switch windows. It is Closer to Distance, everyone. Hi, wife. Holy shit, Lando with the fast hands. Thank you for giving the shout out, Lando. Very, very fast hands from Lando over here. Okay, anyways. Ugh. Lando fast hands. So we'll be playing Closer to Distance. Let me read the synopsis of the game. I had to go to the store page. Closer to Distance is a slice of life simulator that tells a deeply emotional story about the connections between family and friends in the face of tragedy. Unearth long kept secrets, repair strained relationships, and help your loved ones move on. So it's gonna be a very, very emotional game. Okay, chat, are you ready? Have you prepared your tissues? Oh, wait. We need to be less. We need to put less energy in it. So we need to be like more calm and not super energetic. Oh, hi, Icy. fucking cringing. Why is chat broken for you? What do you mean? No, for real though, what do you mean? What do you mean your chat is broken? Hello, CJ Legend! Welcome! Kamusta po kayo? Ayos lang ako. I'm doing quite well. Welcome, welcome. You can be anyhow you want to be. I'm not your dad? That is true. But I'm not like changing my vibe for you. It's Fahad. I like try to like see how I want to freaking feel the game. I forgot to throw stuff at you and give you head pats. Stop throwing stuff at me, please. But gee, that's all the Filipino I know. That's okay. Alright, everyone, we're gonna be having a very, very emotional stream today. I hope it's voice because, like, I don't want to voice every single freaking character in this game. If I have to, like, voice him, I'm just gonna, like, read it normally. Probably react to it. Like, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If anything, there's probably like other NPCs as well. It's gonna be so freaking ass to voice all of them. Anyways, thank you for the anti-horny spray. Not so horny anymore. Alright. It's time, everyone. It is so time. Alright, let's get the show on the road. Let's see the settings first. Quality high, like, sure, whatever. Let's try to lay dialogue line. After dialogue lines? And like text scale. Make the dialogue a bit bigger so people can read. Game volume is loud. Oh, we'll fix that after. Hi, English voice. It's voiced! Is this better? This is a lot better for audio. Or should I lower it more? Alright, there's key bindings. Interact, select character is right click. Move camera, of course. Walk to, oh, so it's not the rush. And follow characters, enter, toggle menu is escape. What's profile mean? Oh, this just save. Right, we're starting. Just chuck stuff at me when we're what do you call it? When we're in an ad break, so we can pause for chat.
I know it's silly, sis, and it doesn't solve a thing, but whenever I feel like everything's getting too loud, I just close my eyes and listen. It calms me, the knowledge that even at this hour, even here in Yesterby, there is always something going on that isn't about me.
No, it's a voice
I then
game.
open my eyes and take it all in.
Luckily enough, I don't need to voice anything here.
Isn't it wonderful? The air, the ocean, our homes like flotsam, washed up on a beach at the end of the world. Gallia coming home late from the clinic. Melville's hammer doing a late night shift in his workshop.
Hi, Zen.
Nothing ever
Welcome.
stands still.
Good evening. It's a very cute shaped house.
That's it. I'm making dinner.
What about Angie?
She can have
I'm
the
playing
leftovers
Closer
for
to
all.
Distance.
She really didn't tell you where she went, Connie?
No, but she said she'd be home for dinner.
Even when she's not here, she has to make everything about herself.
That's not who she is.
Did she forget her keys?
It's not locked.
Who is it? Hun?
Oh, that foolish girl.
Huh. Looks like your sister robbed a bank or something.
Does the audio sound double? Let's see. It does. Okay, give me one moment. Let me do this real quick. Okay, let me just fix this here. Surely this kind of fixes the issue right now. Double checking things. Okay,
Concordia, go to your room.
is it better? Or is it still doubling?
Please.
Why?
I'm not going to repeat myself.
So let's put a slight delay here. The dialogue. Just a few seconds so people could actually read. Increase the UI scale. And increase the dialogue scale so people could actually read it. They wanted to.
What's going on?
Hi there.
Angie? Are you back? There are police at the door. Mom seemed scared. Scared and really angry. Where are you? Why are you still not home?
Look at you, all cramped up. I'm probably just hanging out with Zek at the beach.
You didn't want to see anyone today.
I didn't?
You told me this morning.
Remember this morning?
Morning.
Hey.
Mom won't buy me new buttons. She said I would only use them as eyes on new plushies. She wants me to grow up and make sweaters instead.
Well, the winter will get cold.
I've made enough sweaters this year. And I am grown up. It's she who keeps treating me like a child.
To be fair, in her generation, plushies were just for kids.
I don't care about the plushie. I just want to make something complex. Like a wild chimera with 2 heads. Or a Bavarian Wolpertinger.
What did Dad say?
He laughed and said he would help me name it. But it doesn't need a name. It's just a toy. They're being so simple.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to deal with that one by yourself, without me.
Where are you going?
I don't know yet.
Can I come with you?
Better not. I'm in a pretty foul mood today. I have an appointment with Gallia later. Everyone else will have to wait for a better day. I should be home for dinner, though.
Oh, okay. I'll start work on the Wolpertinger then.
It's a Wolpertinger.
All that raw wool on my shelf, it needs to be made into something. Something with antlers, 2 rabbit paws, and a beak.
Mom will freak out when she sees that thing. I'll try not to be too late. Raw wool. I like that. See you this evening, sis.
I'm almost finished drawing the design. So where are you?
I'm right here, aren't I?
You're not.
Okay. Let's try not to freak out. Come on, take my hand. You're shaking, sis. Try to close your eyes and do what you always do. What do you hear?
Mom shouting?
Okay, no closed eyes then. Let's focus on something in my room. Something we can hold on to. We may even find a clue as to what the hell's happening.
The pillow. I mean, obviously this has nothing to do, right?
Your personal masterpiece. I am prepared to testify that Mom could never pull something off like that.
Pillows are just as boring as sweaters.
Boring is good. Boring is just what we need right now.
Hey, we
Your
check the back.
camera bag is empty.
Of course it is. The sunlight down the coast was near perfect today. Generosity from the heavens, as Mom would say. Maybe I went out to take some pictures of the view.
So what is her sister? She takes photos. Obviously, she's a photographer, right? From a director or something. There's like something you use in either photo studios if you put the thing there. Or you could use it as light. We also use this for filming back in film school.
Connie? Connie? Would you mind coming down for a moment?
I mean, she could be a journalist. There are. Let me see. Let me zoom in here.
Connie? Are you there?
Settings. What is the. How do I move again? Walk. I need to double tap things.
You were writing a poem before you went out?
The town resounds, the ocean just glistens. Everything grinds, nothing ever listens. The tide never minds, the dawn never wanders. For the closer the distance it, I don't know, ponders, squanders. Whatever I had in mind, I never finished it. Seriously, I was never good with endings.
Please, we need to talk.
Mom's sermon had been so boring our faces went all numb afterwards. Perfect timing for a family pic.
You still look happier here than the last couple of weeks.
Can you please come out? When you're ready? Oh, Angie. I'm sorry, I just wanted to fetch your sister. Connie? What were you doing in Angela's room?
I was waiting for Angie to come home.
Connie, your sister. There's been an accident.
What kind of accident? Dad? He doesn't seem to hear me.
Wait here.
Should we follow him?
How do I go back to my character? Oh.
Pia? What are you doing?
I'm making dinner.
Where are the police?
I asked them to leave. My angel would never take her bike down the coast at this hour. Would you mind getting me some fresh potatoes from the pantry?
Oh, hon. We need to tell Connie.
Mom, what's going on?
Connie, would you mind setting the table, dear? Dinner will be ready soon.
We have to make ourselves heard. Or is that wrong? Would it be better to give her time?
Dad? Dad?
Connie, it's...
I'm sure those officers only meant well, but they don't know her like I do.
What did the police say? Stop. child. Tell me what's going on.
I can't do this right now.
Let's set the table.
Oh, she'll be so hungry when she's back.
Do you think she's already dead? Or do you think she's at the hospital? What the hell happened there?
Why are you still standing there?
She won't listen.
Please, talk to me.
Let's go to the living room and sit down.
I mean, that is true.
Don't go. I can't be alone. I'll come with you.
Honey,
I'm dead, aren't I?
so, the police came by to talk to us.
Keep in mind that they're still in shock, so it's just words. Unprocessed. Inconclusive. Raw wool. They can't hear me like you can, and are probably assuming the worst. It's our job to take that wool for them and weave it into something coherent.
Are you paying attention, Loom?
Listen to me, and everything will be fine. Everything will make sense, okay? Can you do that?
Connie,
Yes, I can do that.
you can do what?
I can't listen. It zoomed out.
Thank you all for coming on such short notice. Last night at roughly 10:30, Angela was involved in an accident. She was riding her bike out of town when she was hit by a car.
Damn.
Oh,
What?
God.
Is she all right?
The most socially inept freaking reaction. This girl got hit by a car. Says it out loud. His reaction is, damn. I'm sorry, it just like caught me off guard, right? Also, hello RTS, thank you for the bulb redeem. Dude, I can't, dude, I'll be honest, right? Like, there are like times that people would just say damn, but like, it's actually kind of like insane when you actually just hear it. Usually I just like be silent. Like, like the best thing I could just probably say is, what happened? Wait, I can't believe it. Like, I felt like I just seen her yesterday. I don't think if like there's something extremely tragic, my first reaction would be just saying, damn. In front of family.
Answer her question. Is she alright or isn't she?
I mean, I don't think damn is a bad response, to be honest. But damn has just been thrown so much in a lot of memes nowadays that it just feels so freaking meme-ish. It reminds me that that roommate asked me if my she'll be laughing. Did he know though? Did he know that you got from a funeral, or was he oblivious? Wait. Yeah. Did he know though? Did he know that you came from a funeral? Because there's like a difference, right? So let me just tell you a story back then. It's kind of like freaking weird and like crazy and kind of funny in a very weird, slightly morbid way, but it's not like morbid. So I was at a convenience store with my friend, and I said, "I'll be going in a. Do you want to come with me?" And you want to come with me in a few days? I'll be visiting a family member at the hospital because they got hospitalized. And then my friend just said condolences. It's like, bro, I was like, bro, my she's not that. It's not the hospital. Don't kill her yet. So sometimes people just like go on autopilot. I don't know why. Maybe it's just like people probably have different ways of dealing with heavy news. Maybe they just don't. Maybe something bad happened back then, and they whenever they hear something heavy, someone hospitalized or died or something, it's way too heavy, so they just like probably sometimes people just have this like autopilot mode and like this their reaction to it because they don't know what to say, right? And so they're just like, oh, I heard something bad, and I just want to like give my sympathy, so he just automatically said condolences, or probably he just like spaced out because he can't believe what he said. He heard. Nah, he knew because I told him specifically that I can't drive him to Yu-Gi-Oh. I see. Was that on the same day? Was it on the same day when that happened? Like, I swear to God, right? Like, I know it sounds very. Sometimes some people can sound very. How do I say this? Sometimes people can sound very inconsiderate, but sometimes it's not always that they want to be inconsiderate or something. It's just sometimes people are just in denial, right? Just like let me just tell you the moment when my grandfather died. When my grandpa died, how long was that ago? 10? More than 10 years ago? 11, 12 or so? How old was I then? Maybe 11 years ago or so, 12 years ago or so. My grandfather died. We've all been to his funeral, but it didn't feel like he's gone. Because on his last days, he was just at the couch. We talk to him every now and then, and it's mostly like when I go down, I look at him. If he needs to go to the restroom, I help him out. But we did have a helper back then that helps him around, so we don't always need to like pick him up and bring him to the restroom and stuff like those. He can handle himself. We feed him every now and then. Mostly my cousin did. So he was bedridden, right? And it's like he's always just at the couch. So and he's always kind of silent during his last moments, his last few weeks, last month and a half or so. He started getting bedridden there, and around the time, um, during the funeral, right? We were all there, but it's like he's never gone. And my mom was like, she never really processed it. She cried a bit at first, but not fully cried, right? She's just like, she doesn't understand why she's sad. She just knows that she's supposed to be sad at this moment. And that's because she was still in denial phase. And then there was this one moment when we got home already, right? Because like we were gone. It was like 3 days or so before you or 3 days, 4 days or something during the funeral. my mom went downstairs for the first time because she was at the funeral house, right? Funeral home for 3 days. She comes home just to take a bath, then comes back after and stuff like those. And the moment that she got home and we the funeral was over and she got home one morning, she realized that what do you call it? The dishes, because we wash the dishes overnight and leave it to dry near the sink. There's like a place where we keep it there. There was this that moment she saw that the sink was the place where you put the things are still there, which were already dry. And then that's when she came to terms that my grandfather is dead already. Because every time that in the morning, whenever she washes things at night, my grandpa, who always wakes up super early in the morning, right? 4 a.m. because he does exercise 4 or 5 a.m. before everyone else is awake, she's already awake. He would go downstairs and if he sees things at the cupboard or like I don't know, like the drying cupboard or whatever, he'll put it back into like the place where we keep the plates and like the spoon and forks. It was so full and then she just realized, right? Like my grandfather was no longer there to do those things. And that's when she realized that he's actually just gone already. So sometimes people are in there's like a long amount of time where people cannot process things when something bad happens. And I guess that's kind of like same with me as well sometimes. It takes quite a while for me to like finally understand. It doesn't hit me instantly. It takes a very long moment for me to process grief. So my brain kind of shuts down. So I'm guessing maybe your friend is kind of like that. When he hears something, maybe he just goes on autopilot. Like he can't like process things that are sad, so his brain shuts it out. Possibly because I don't think a friend would like purposefully just like make fun of others and stuff like that. Maybe I don't know. It depends from person to person, but like sometimes people just go on autopilot during those like type of moments.
The driver called an ambulance, but they arrived too late.
Too late. What are you talking about? Stop mincing words. If something's happened to her, just say it.
It means the Lord has taken my angel back under his wing.
Oh, screw you all. Son, stay away from me.
Poor Zach.
Give him a moment, Bean.
That guy's
I
either
know we are all still
best
hurting
friends.
from the last time something like this happened.
Probably best. That guy Zach must have been either her boyfriend or a very close friend. Because he's totally in denial and he just no, that can't happen. What do you mean?
Once again, try to be there for each other. That also includes giving each other space where it's needed.
Oh, Pia, I am so sorry.
How is that even possible?
I'm sorry, I can't be here any longer.
Honey, the arrangements.
We can do that inside. I need to sit down.
Blanche, Jasper,
Here.
do you have a minute?
Of course.
Thank you all for being here. I'll be at the clinic all day, making calls on Pia and Axel's behalf.
The clinic.
If you want to talk or have any questions,
I used to be there a lot.
feel free to drop by at any time.
It might even be the last place I went to before the accident. Let's ask Galia about it soon. My memory is a bit clogged. We should also look for Zek. He didn't look too good when he ran off.
Something's going on with Galia. We should find and talk to her. Zach took the news badly. We should talk to him. We should show what a character wants to achieve or desire. Click on a wish to see what they can do about it. Holy shit, there's a lot! There's a lot of characters. Ah! What is this? This is actually a sim game. I thought we're gonna play RPG and we're just gonna follow her. Dude, do we actually... Do we have to... Powerless and depressed. Booty is melancholic. Desolate. Zeg does not know what he wants to do. Guilt struck. So this game is about loss. That is the main theme of the game. It is how do you see this? This game pretty much let me read the synopsis again. Makes it easier. So it's a slice of life simulator that tells deeply emotional stories about connections between family and friends. So pretty much it shows it's a game that shows like people dealing with grief after the death of someone. And pretty much having each other to like how do I see this? Having each other to lean on and being there for each other kind of thing. So so far we just started the game. So Angela, I think it's Angela if I remember correctly. Oh, so we only operate on her. We only operate on Connie, but we can see what's happening with other people. And we can see how we can assist them during their grief. That's pretty much the gist of the game. Just being there for other people and being able to like assist them during their time of grief and like loneliness and sadness. So this one is a story heavy game, story rich game, and it's bound, obviously it's bound to be very quite emotional indeed. Okay, before we continue, so I don't like freaking fumble up everything, let me just take a quick pee break. I really need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, chat, we are back. So I guess this is like a game where for you to process and understand the best course of actions to help guide everyone. Not specifically guide everyone, but you know, just like be there to alleviate a little bit of their pain. Which is kind of like rough, but at the same time, kind of good actually, when I think about it, because we only use one character. We only use Connie. Hopefully that goes on for the entire game. So this one, right? Like you click on people and you see it says non-guidable characters. That means we're not gonna be using them. But we will be using Connie over here to like find ways to connect with other people. So we realized that our sisters died, and Anchor in life and her closest friend. Dude, it's freaking hard when someone very close to you die. But I guess another thing is like, so like I do believe there's like certain things in life, right? Like I'd say there are like close friends, family members and stuff, but like yeah, there's like very close friends, there's close friends, but there are certain people in your life that you consider as anchors. They're the type of people that like keeps you grounded to the reality that you live in. It's the type of people that you really cherish and you can't see your life without them. And once that anchor disappears, if they cut connections with you, they die they move away or stuff. It is very rough to see how things get for a lot of people. Like we can like say that that is like how if you remember Life is Strange, right? Life is Strange 1, like the model was Chloe's anchor for Max. It was Chloe that anchored her to go ever she met Chloe back in Life is Strange 1. You'd say Chloe is one of Max's anchor. That's why she was so willing to trade everything, right? Just to see her again. So there are like a lot of those type of things in life where you just like care about someone very deeply, and they're like the cornerstone, huge pillars in your life that keeps your life together. When life gets rough, you seek their comfort. So apparently for Connie right now, the anchor in her life is actually Angela. And probably she's still having a tough time processing it. I don't know why she only feels sad. However, right, like maybe she's still in the process of trying to process things. Of course, right, like a mother is gonna be extremely upset. Let's see how it went. Connie and Angela's mom next to Galia, where just where she belonged to the group of friends, said to move to Yesterby in the first place. So if we live in Yesterby, I can imagine why she feels so woeful, right? So it's Galia. And then the other one is Camry. Who's Camry? Is she here? Oh, she's not. Jasper. Do we have a Jasper here? Jasper, are you here with us? Hello, Daimyo. It's kind of woeful, of course, right? It's very hard for a mother to have a daughter pass away. Probably also very rough on her because, like, I don't think I did a bad job at teaching my daughters how to act or behave. I always tell them to like be careful with whatever they do in life. And right now, she's probably like in some sort of denial, right? Like, where did I go wrong? Did maybe if I was a better mother, this wouldn't have happened to her. And you can like see somewhat, right? Like she's trying to direct the life of Connie. So Connie's like, I wanted more buttons, but the mom said, I don't want to get you. You should be making sweaters. and she just thinks that her daughter's gonna do plushies. She's very restricting and kind of controlling if you look at it that way. She wants to like direct the life of her daughters and stuff like that. We're still at the start though. So yeah, Angela's father here runs the farm with Pia together. Doesn't need much to be happy. Attended the gathering. Mentioned that I had some kind of accident. Learned about my death. Anxious when Dad and Connie wanted to go to the gathering. So, by the way, based on what I'm reading right now, we are guiding Connie, but we are Angela in the story. We are the spirit of Angela right now, and we're guiding them through grief. That's why when you click on characters, you click on character, remember that last time we saw each other, realize I have died. And pause. We have relationships with people here. And then okay relationship with certain people. Alright, let's get to it. Yeah, we are the one who died. And we're following our sister to guide her.
It's fine. I can look after Eli.
Thanks, Lee.
No problem.
Connie?
Hey, River.
Hi, Connie.
You wanna hang out?
No pressure.
It's okay if you don't want to.
Thank you for coming.
Of course. What can we do to help?
Could you?
Honey?
I'm sorry. I'm feeling a bit dizzy. Dahlia, could you?
We were wondering if
I
the
can't believe it. Did you know?
have an appointment at the coroner's office later.
Well, I guess.
Lee?
With the investors later today.
I'm sure they'll understand.
And we are the one who died.
Your mom will explain it to you soon. She'll be right.
While you're gone, I can look after the sheep.
When do you have to leave?
As soon as possible.
I need to shoot them an email first before I can take you.
That's all right. Pia has to give them another call and collect some clothes first anyway.
No. They got it all wrong. It's gotta be wrong. It must be a mistake. Has to be wrong. Has to be. Why?
Concerned and distraught.
All right. Try to be home for lunch, okay?
I want to go home.
Sorry, Lee. I gotta go. Can we talk later?
Where is that guy? We need to comfort this guy. Oh,
Connie! Concordia! Did you hear that? Mom's calling. Time to go home, I guess.
Kinda like a Sims game, right?
Don't you ever run off like that again. Your dad and I have to go into town for a short while. Auntie Galia will look after you. So be good. And don't cause any trouble, you hear? Okay. We'll be back later. Love you, my little loom.
This is serious. Galia hasn't been our auntie since we were little kids. At least she's not the type to hug us out of nowhere.
So Zach is right over there. Oh, it's so far away. Yeah, it's short for Concordia.
What a mess.
How is everyone?
What do you think?
Right. Should I put on some tea?
No. I need to take care of.
It's amazing how you can go on like that. And I wasn't as meshed with her as you. You were even closer to her than her mom.
I was just her doctor. If you want to do me a favor...
Yeah, Concordia
look
is
after
such
the
a
plants for
freaking
today.
unique name.
I'll be home as fast as I can.
Okay. Hang in there, gorgeous.
Let's take care of all the paperwork for P and Axel.
Connie. I wish I knew what to say, but I'm a stupid mess right now. You know, the way everyone just stood there when Galia told them? They didn't even ask if it was really Angie that they had found.
Are you ready?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
We know she could be standing right around the corner, laughing her ass off.
Hello, folks.
It's not a joke she
Foxley.
can make. But other
Welcome,
than that,
welcome.
You're right. She's still here.
What? What do you mean? Where is she?
I can hear her voice if I listen closely. Can't you hear her?
Why?
Doing quite well.
No, I can't hear her. Why would you say something like that? Seriously, what's wrong with you? God.
Don't hold it against him, sis. It's a lot to take in.
Something's going on with Galia. So the game is about dealing with grief and loss. So in the story, our sister died. And now we're kind of like being the emotional support for everyone that cared about her. But at the same time, right, in the story itself, we are not really her. We are the spirit that guides Connie. It's actually just insane with how we just like talk to Zek, and the first thing that our character just decided to do was just say, "Yo, buddy, did you know that we can still hear my sister?" And now he's just so freaking pissed. And which is understandable, right? Like it's probably like the boyfriend. And then he finds out that just here is grieving and whoopsies.
Hey, you guys. Are you okay? Should we get going?
Thanks for doing this, Jasper.
Sure. Nav says it should take less than...
There you are. You want to head over to our place and have tea and cinnamon buns with Lee?
I'm not hungry, thank you. And if you're trying to keep me busy, you don't have to. I have things to do already.
That sounds important.
Better not tell her. She wouldn't understand.
You'd think I was crazy if I told you.
Try me.
Don't. I could talk to her about a lot of things, but some stuff she just wouldn't want to hear. My ghost helping you would be one of those.
Can I ask you a question? Angie saw you at the clinic yesterday. Did she say anything to you about why she wanted to leave here?
Yeah,
I'm
probably.
afraid that falls under doctor-patient confidentiality.
Good question, sis.
Please, don't make it any harder than it already is. At least promise me you won't get yourself into trouble, okay?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I've gotta go. Bye.
Hmm. Wonder what we can do. We can't really interact with too many things in this game, but there are certain things that we can interact with. I wish it highlights a lot more things than just hovering over them. But it is what it is. Can I go in here? No, it's sealed off. She's sleeping. For people who struggle with grief. Maybe. At least he's eating. She needs more care. Empathy energy is running low forever.
Oh, Mom, it's...
I know, hun. I know.
The longing. His relaxation is high. How can you be relaxed
I've been trying to
after
stay
grief?
strong for Connie, but it's so hard. I want to be...
There's so many blogs about coping with bereavement out there. I had to do some research. The blue dress, I must get it to her. There's so much to take care of. The wake, the funeral, everything must be perfect for my angel. I can do it. I can go there. I must keep myself busy or I'll become useless and fail them even more. What am I supposed to do here? Can I go out now? Am I just stuck here? Is that it? Alright, we can go out. She's asleep, so we can't offer support to her. Alright, after talking to one person, we probably should do a routine. Or else, we're gonna freaking crash out. What is up with her though? Like, why does she need to like routine up too hard? Harmony. I should go home to eat. Wait. Okay, go home to eat and do routine. So I'll just do routine and hunger when I get home. We are kind of close by, so that's kind of okay. Anyone in here? No, stop running. I'm offering my support. Oh my gosh, she just keeps running. You're closer. I'll talk to you.
Is there anything you need?
I'm fine.
I doubt that. He's probably having flashbacks to when he lost his wife. Better leave him alone for now.
All right. You know where to find me.
Right.
Actually, Harmony. So she is the closest. No, it's also very rough when you're dealing with grief in a very small space. Like in a small town or a small village or whatever, right? Almost everyone know each other. Because like in a very small community, there's no one where you can depend on other than yourselves, right? You all go to the local market, you see each other almost every day in a very, very small place. Let's say a village. Not a town is kind of bigger, right? A small village or a hamlet. Like you're there's only probably one or two bakers in town. Usually there's just one, and like everyone has their own designated things to do in society. People who are like they're like farmers who till the fields together, and they just like, oh, I'm kind of like short on seeds. Can you let me borrow one? And then they're just gonna be like, yeah, no, kind of like need a cow to help me till the lands. Can you help me with that? And stuff like those. You kind of depend on each other. So when something bad happens to someone within that community, people are bound to know that something bad happened. Like news, rumors, whatever kind of like news happened, kind of spreads far, and like it's easily known by other people, right? Let's offer our support.
Do you need any help at school?
Oh, Connie. Actually, I'm giving everyone some time off. But we can still go there if you want. You like it there, don't you?
I do. But Angela, not so much. So maybe I'd rather be somewhere else.
Then stay at our house. We'll be eating soon.
No, thank you. I have to focus on everyone else.
What do you mean?
It sounds weird, but it's not. I'm glad that you're alright. See you soon.
See you, Connie.
Ellie, River, Bodhi, Zach, they're all still kids, really. They shouldn't have to go through something like this. We must keep yesterday together now. There's so much. There's so much to take care of. The wake, the funeral, everything must be perfect. Melville needs to make a headstone. A majestic angel would be perfect.
You're out of your mind. I'm not letting you abuse my daughter's name for your vain project.
Come on, it was just a pitch. No need to get upset about it. Jeez.
Honey, are you coming?
Yes, dear. Thanks for the ride, Jasper.
Yeah, sure.
Whoa. I wonder what they talked about. Let's go home first. Watch a bit of TV for recreation. And eat some food. Okay, I can't chat with the dad. He's miserable at the moment. However, we need to either watch TV. I think we're kind of just processing some stuff at the moment. We can start sewing stuff. So yeah, our sister's dead, pretty much.
Whatever happened to your Wolpertinger, sis? All that raw wool won't sew itself, huh?
So our sister's dead. We just trying to like, what do you call it? Help everyone else cope with it. I mean, that's pretty much it. The game somehow hits me hard as a person with a younger sibling. It does get very, very emotional.
How did it go?
I pitched the idea that we rename the boat lodge after Angela. Yeah, I know, but it did seem like a good idea at the time.
That's the second time that you've made this mistake.
Oh, please.
After Shemri's accident, when you told Pia that you were planning to take over Shemri's project to make it your own.
You know very well that I didn't mean it like that.
But it is in effect what you did, and what you are still doing.
But this is about their legacy. Gem... All I am trying to do is to share their ideas and vision with the world. I can only hope that someone will do the same for me when I'm gone.
But it's not their legacy. It's become yours.
That's not... I mean, it's... Fine. I'm a slimy, exploitative businessman. I guess...
Hi, Chase!
You have a tendency to make things about yourself.
How was your day, by the way?
Let's talk about this tomorrow. I'm pretty tired.
Chase, Frank, thank you for the subby. Thank you. My name is Bobby. I like to party. I feel like I know that. I just can't remember where that's from. Patting your head after throwing something is a diabolical thing to do. That is true. It's called like it's the aftercare. You know? You know what's more diabolical? Patting the head while chucking stuff at me. It's like, now you can't freaking dodge, you little gremlin. Ow. That's how we love Ray. You like having me as the target for your bullying? Is that it, huh? Right, anyways, where were we? Oh, our mom hugged us while we're suing things. Dude, sewing takes so freaking long. Our solitude is going down. Yeah, we need to go to bed. Do you think we can you are waiting for something to happen, you may click on fast forward. Yeah, you should just go to sleep. Dude, how long is this? It's fast forward. Oh my god, we're doing it in real time. No lurk. No lurk gonna play Warframe. Okay. Aww. You see that? The mom was like, she came by to like look at us. What are you doing? Why are you still awake?
What a day, huh? I thought there would be more... I don't know. More of anything, really. Instead, it's all so... muted. Hey, Connie? Are you okay?
I don't understand.
I know. It's all so weird, isn't it?
No. I don't understand what it is that you want me to do.
I want you not to be alone, and for the others not to be alone. And if you can help them get through to the other side of whatever the hell this is, that would be even better.
But why me? No one listens to me. Right now, all I want is to stay home and... But I can't do that either. Because you're not there.
I'm wherever you are, sis. And of course they won't listen to you. They never listen to me either. The only way to get through to them is to figure out what makes them tick.
How?
By remembering all the stuff we went through together. But first, we need to prepare. Like, I always put on my jacket when things got rough, remember? How do I look?
Old?
Old or older?
Grandma used to wear a jacket like that.
Huh. Now that you mention it,
What is she
So,
wearing? Is it an
this is
actual
perfect.
jacket or a cardigan?
Grandma was tough. This will do nicely.
Why do you want to change so much?
I just need to make a statement. If they see me wear this, they'll know I mean business.
You still look old.
That's
Chad, have you
okay.
ever bothered? Have you ever borrowed any hoodies from friends, partners, or anyone, and you just freaking keep it afterwards?
With everyone treating me like a child. I'll go out and I'm going to make a difference. Let this piece of cheap fabric be my witness. Then, maybe seeing it will jog memories. Look for it in my room tomorrow. It should still be there.
Nope, they're the ones who borrow from me.
Can't sleep?
I'm worried about Connie.
Must be.
Wouldn't know it if you talked to her. She acts as if nothing's happened.
Okay, let's change the frame. Have you ever lent anyone a jacket and then they never give it back?
She's only protecting herself.
She asked me about Angie's checkup.
Why?
I think she's blamed.
So like the path that we're doing right now, right? The way that we're going to be doing things now is actually we're going to be we're going to retrace some steps. Wait, can Taffy even hear me right now? Because I'm kind of explaining and I'm still seeing the ads. Are the ads over? I just want to know if like Taffy, can you hear me? Another friend AirPods. Okay, so far the things that we have to do is retrace certain things that people do in a routine to help them cope, right? Understand what makes them tick. It's not easy to just like blast something out on someone, right? Like, I feel you, I feel your pain. Sometimes you want to make them know that they're not alone. And how do you do that? You accompany them. Do something that they do on a routine as well. Like, tell them, I'm here for you. I understand you. I see you. Sometimes people feel invisible. Especially when they're like going through something, right? If someone likes cooking, you go help them cook. And then you can like chat them up in between and make them feel... So like when someone is grieving, you don't need to like say, for example, here, right? Angela died. You don't need to say, Angela died. Yo, I know back then, I'll talk no jutsu you, tell you about the time when Angela was having fun and so many things. Sometimes you just need to like make other people understand that there are other people here that actually cares about you still, and that you're here, and you know you share the pain, but you also share the experience with everyone else, right? That you want to be a part of their life still. Fortunately, she's the practical kind, so she doesn't keep plushies. Oh wait, let me back read this. I lent a girl a shirt of mine, and she still haven't given it back. I've lent someone my socks. I don't think it's coming back. You should hostage one of their plushies for your shirt back. She doesn't keep plushies. I see. So that's what it's about. So yeah, the way that we're going to be doing things is actually try to understand what makes other people tick. So when we try to converse with them, it's easier for us to connect. I've have I ever borrowed something that I've never returned? Have I ever borrowed something that I've never returned? I'm actually kind of thinking. I'm thinking quite hard. Yeah, I do have something. Well, technically, I didn't borrow it. Someone left. Someone. You know who you are. Left their face mask. Like I don't know what to call it. It's not a one-time use face mask. They left it while we were hanging out, and now I used it every time when I go out. I have their face mask with me. Have I borrowed something that I've never returned? Have you ever stolen anything? Yeah, that's so true, right, Lando? It's just borrowing without permission. I'm calling the cops on you.
Blaming me for the accident.
I gotta go now,
What
Ray
does
Ray.
one thing
Sayonara.
have to do with the
Okay,
other?
have a wonderful night.
I don't know. Maybe I said something stupid to Angie that made her.
Stop it right there. That's ridiculous. You were treating her. That's your job.
I guess you're right.
Well, is this
How long has it been since Lee moved in with you? 3 years? 4?
3.
Are they sisters
know,
or are they
You
lesbian
make a great
couples?
couple. I'm truly happy for you.
Oh, they're couples.
Thank you, but let's stay on topic, okay? I just received your blood analysis. It looks like you've not been taking your meds very diligently in the last few weeks.
Yeah. I may have forgot to take them occasionally, but I've been going through some stuff lately, and
Yeah.
it's Yesterby. It's changing, and not for
Yesterby?
the better. Wouldn't you agree?
You can do better than that.
Oh, what's gotten into you today? You're almost back to your old grumpy self.
Yeah, well, life can't always be sunshine and roses. Same goes for the village.
I guess. There's something else I've been meaning to tell you. I've been mulling it over for a while now, and I've decided to leave and move to the city, at least for a while. I don't know for how long, but I've been here my entire life. I think it's time to move on. It's important to me that you're the first to know.
Aww.
I'm afraid that isn't possible.
Oh, come on. You told me there are lots of people like me who live normal city lives.
Yes, but those are less severe cases. All the viruses and germs, your immune system wouldn't be able to cope.
I'd be careful.
So let me explain why she said she wants Galia to be the first person to know, right? Obviously, this Angie right here. She's talking. She's wearing that jacket that she wanted to wear, right? It was a big day. She wanted to talk to Galia about her plans. That she wants to move to the city. And why is that, right? Now you kind of like I'm kind of like getting a slight understanding of what's happening. So yep, she's probably sickly, and her mom is restrictive of a lot of things. Maybe a little bit over controlling as well. The mom probably did not really have such a great relationship with Angie. That's why Angie actually sees Galia as someone that's more of a mother figure, right? If you recall, sees Galia as more of a mother figure to her. She wants to live her life more freely. The mom is too restrictive. And because the mom cannot restrict or control how she raises Angie, and she feels like maybe I did something wrong, right? Maybe I wasn't tight enough. She's now being like that towards Connie. Not doesn't really mean that the mom is a bad mother, right? But you just kind of like feel you just don't want your children to steer off the wrong path. That kind of like mindset. And if you can't really teach them the ropes, right? She's like, yeah, I'm just gonna tell you, right? This is the time. This is what you need to do. Probably Angie also does not like school, simply because the mom keeps telling her to do this and that, and probably Angie is in her rebellious phase, and you know what? I don't want to go to school, and I don't know. Maybe Connie. I feel like Connie is actually somewhat of a people pleaser, but I'm not so sure about that though. She likes being herself, but I feel like, dude, it's actually kind of insane that she wants to help everyone during the grieving process. I mean, there are people like that though, right? But like, holy shit, actually, everyone is actually insane. So we're just like shooting stuff in the dark right now. I'm not 100% sure of this analysis. We're super early in the game, but like, I can just like be so. I'm kind of sure right now that the reason that Angie is like telling this to Galia is because she wants someone who understands her. I feel like the rift that sets them apart right now, because like remember, right? Like the one who's very upset is Galia, and the mom. The mom is very woeful. She's super upset because like she probably blames herself that she could have been a better, if she was only a better mother. She probably tells herself, if I was a better mom, my daughter wouldn't have gone out and like died. And Galia is like, probably maybe I should have like, maybe our last conversation wasn't that good to end it like that. You know, Connie's working really hard to be the support for everyone while handling her own grief. That is true, right? That's why I think that Connie might actually be a people pleaser type of like personality. Like I know, because like there's like a part of me sometimes actually prefer helping others over myself, because it makes me feel happier when I get to help others. Like I get the highs of like being said, thank you, you've been a really good help. Thank you. I'm like, you know, sometimes when you don't have direction, you don't know what to do with your life. Maybe helping other people find their own direction is a lot more comforting than how other people might actually just see it. Right? People are like, why are you doing so many things for other people? And that's just mostly because well, I don't know what to do with for myself. But these people right here, they're very inspirational. Seeing them like go on for what they're passionate about, and like supporting them actually makes me feel happy, because at least I can like be a part of something wonderful. Mm-hmm. And that's like the type of person that I see Connie is right now. She's young. She probably wants to find herself in the world. Angie is her anchor. So I can like imagine that she also wants to be somewhat like Angie in the future. And that is the life of Angie, right? Just being who she is. And Connie is trying to like find who she wants to be. But at the same time, it's kind of hard to like know what you can and cannot be when your mother is restricting you from a lot of things. Sometimes you can also find what you want to do from helping people. That is true. Just always remember, right? To never lose yourself whenever you're helping other people out, right? Because sometimes this type of behavior can actually backfire and hurt you a lot more. Always leave space, or always leave enough love for yourself, because you're not, unironically and honestly, right? Realistically, the only person or the first person that's going to be there for you when you need someone is yourself. If you can't even love yourself, then you cannot accept the love that other people are willing to give you. You start giving more pieces of yourself away to others, that you start believing that you don't deserve anything. And it's gonna be rougher, because somewhere along the line, there's like moments where you feel like, I don't really deserve anything. I don't deserve to be treated like this. I don't even love myself enough. And that freaking type of mindset will freaking get heavier and heavier as time goes on. You need to like learn self-love and self-respect. Prioritize yourself. Doesn't mean you need to be an ass and like not offer help all the time. But what I'm saying is, you only offer that support that you can offer whenever you can offer. And don't sacrifice your own well-being for the sake of others. Because if you're not in the proper mindset, if you're not taking care of yourself, then how are you gonna help take care of others, right? You should be the number one person to be there for yourself when no one else is there.
I'm sorry, but no.
But you said...
As your doctor, I strongly advise against it.
Is this you or Mom speaking?
Your mother is a very kind woman. If it wasn't for her, neither of us would be here.
Sorry, I can't listen to this right now.
Angie.
Let's continue this conversation when you're in a better mood. I need some air.
Oh, could this be the night before? Could this actually be just the night before the accident? And what I mean by that is, could this be what she did? Because she arrived home late, right? And she was biking. Maybe she's like, I need a breathe of fresh air or something. And she like went to the beach or somewhere. Or near the shore, and that's how she got into the accident.
Mom,
Mm-hmm.
I've been sewing a Wolpertinger.
What's that?
It's like a jackalope, but from the Alps.
That's nice, Loom.
I've been doing it for Angie. I
think Gallia feels more lost than she lets on. Maybe I can whisper to her like I'm whispering to you, sis.
She's a kindable character now.
Morning. Sorry, did I wake you?
By the way, I was thinking we could spend the day in the wild and collect some...
Dude, I love how this works, but at the same time, dude, I fucking hate how everything's happening in real time and I don't know what's happening in the other end. Because I wanna like keep track on everything that's happening right now, the conversation and stuff. And you just can't. I'm not allowed to. What does Solitude even do? I like that mom's nickname for Connie is Loom because she sews clothes. Yeah, that is super sweet. Take a book, read book. Oh, I'll do that later. Just a few more. Let's do the dad.
Are you kidding me? What does he think he's doing? that shovel down at once.
Alright, now we go downstairs and eat food. Can we just click down? Oh, holy shit! It'll be forever to find out. Let's go back to them.
At least let me help.
You are helping us so much already. I couldn't ask for more.
Don't be silly. You don't have to ask.
Pia won't like this. Maybe you could get someone else. Like Lee or Blanche or Melville.
Okay, we cannot eat any more snacks.
How's the farm? Is there
Oh,
anything
hi,
I can help
Tommy.
you with?
You know, there's always something. But we decided to let things lie for a couple of days. It'll become harder soon enough, now that it's just the three of us.
Just tell me if there's something I can take off your hands.
Hi, Tommy. Tommy. Welcome, welcome.
No, wait. The sheep. I totally forgot. Timber and Jude have been...
Let's go take the thingy here. So, let's take my jacket.
I'm doing this on my own accord. Now let's get...
Son, I'm going to carve a sculpture for Angela, like I did for your mother. Do you want to help? But if you need time, don't push yourself too hard, you hear?
Yeah. How about I take it real slow for a couple of years, huh? You know, get drunk all day, feel sorry for myself. Oh, I'm
Damn.
bound to get over it sooner or later, right, Dad?
Don't make this about your mother.
You know what? Screw this. Angie hates when we fight. So, let's just do her a favor and stay out of each other's business, okay?
Dude, that's freaking rough. You got harmony just by putting on a jacket? That's value. It's freaking rough to see them fight like that. But you know, it's pretty realistic, right? When you're going through grief, you want to be alone, and then you, I don't know how to explain it, right? Just gets rough. People try to reach out, and then you lash out at them. You feel like you're in so much pain, and you feel like, why do you think you can lecture me about things, like talk to me that way, and then they just like start lashing out and stuff like those. Turn it off. Can we still can't eat a snack. However, we can harmonize with other people. Dad is digging. This is Bodhi. How's the mom doing? Backing. Someone must prepare a place for my angel to rest. the grave. Okay, there's so much to take care of. Melville needs to make a headstone. Go for her first. They're helping each other. It is very uncalled for. But I know a lot of people just ask like that. Didn't deserve how I treated her. I need to tell her I'm sorry.
What the hell? Why are you wearing her jacket?
It helps me remember.
Yeah, me too.
That's good, isn't it?
It hurts. But I guess she did say she would give it to you one day. So, it's what you would have wanted. Sorry about earlier. I shouldn't have said those things to you.
It's alright.
No, I wasn't.
Maybe you can't hear Angela because you're too loud.
Connie, stop it. Please. Did you know that my dad is carving a sculpture for Angie? The guy who almost bought her some boy band crap for her last birthday? I should be the one to do it, but I can't. Right now, I can't even make myself a cup of...
Resilience. Read a book. Watch TV.
I want her to still be around. I want to hear her. But there's nothing.
Even if you can't hear her, she hears you.
You really should go home.
It's so quiet there. It's like a sound of its own.
I need to go right now. Let's talk again later, okay?
Why is everything happening at the same time? So freaking weird.
The silence would be even worse.
Nice jacket. Suits you.
Thank you. Hi, Bodhi.
Connie. I'm, sorry about Angie.
Everyone is.
Say, you don't look too good. Want to sit down and chat?
Yeah, that's what we came
Say
here for.
something encouraging. They are the lost ones, remember?
What's important now is that you don't lose heart. But if you do, just figure out where it went and follow it.
Wow. Sounds like something from some esoteric self-care blog. Wait, isn't that a quote from Angie?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, from my unicorn poster days. But how does he know?
What does unicorn poster
He didn't
mean?
live here back then.
I just want to make sure everyone's okay.
Right. Spread the word. You look after yourself, okay, Connie?
How did you know that quote was from Angela?
Oh, we showed each other some of our earliest writing ones.
She feels vulnerable.
I
But at least she
I have
doesn't
to
feel
go.
so sad anymore.
Sure, see ya.
Who's this?
Just me, wearing a jacket.
It's your sister's, right?
Does it bring up memories?
Yeah, you bet it does.
I hope only good ones. That's the whole point.
I am so sorry. I don't know what to say.
Greenhouse?
Oh, no. Please don't concern yourself with silly stuff like that. The gal and I got it all under control.
Oh. Anything else then?
It's
With the
all
cat
good on our
posters that
end.
say hang in there.
I'll just bunker up
I
with
see.
Dahlia or Bodhi and watch something wholesome on TV. It'd be nice if I could do that with both of them, but, you know, it's hard.
Are they fighting again?
Fighting is the wrong word. You know what? We could watch something too if you want. Or play catastrophe carts on the console. How about it?
I'd rather make myself useful than play games. But thank you.
Right. Okay, sorry.
Damn.
I like Klee. She's a lot of fun to be around, even though she can be a bit fragile.
She's like, yeah, you know, I think what I need right now is someone to be here with me. And like, hey, you wanna like do something together? Wanna play a game with me? And she's like, yeah, I think you're kinda useless, buddy. I'm gonna go out early, gotta rest for an early V-Ball practice tomorrow. Sure thing. I hope you have a wonderful practice tomorrow. Have a nice rest. Let's can chat with them. I think I need to make her eat something first, though.
Good. How are you doing?
Trying to be strong for the kids, but... Did you know that Angela was thinking about taking up teaching?
Yeah, she wanted you to have more time for your projects.
She was just so determined. She even had me order some correspondence courses. The material arrived this morning. She was so smart, so kind.
Okay, so watch TV, or we could write down memories. Let's make a write down memories so we're kind of closer. Shit, it's the same place. Never mind. Didn't change it. I haven't talked to Lei about the wreath. What are you doing, girl?
You know what I always did when I had trouble deciding what to do next? I just wrote everything down. It helped me focus on what's important.
What was the verdict?
What verdict?
In the trial against the Chief of Lilies?
Merciful Telly, what are you talking about?
Don't you remember our conversation about the funeral wreath?
Oh, that. The one where I suggested going on an adventure picking dandelions from the lush fields of Yesterby, whereas you were content with snatching a fistful of boring old lilies from the greenhouse.
Finding suitable dandelions this time of year would take forever. Not to mention that they are still weeds and would look cheap and improvised.
You should have more faith in my artistic skills.
Let's just stick to lilies and chrysanthemums. We can pick some straight from the greenhouse. They'd be perfect.
Which is exactly why they're so boring. If you don't want to waste time on dandelions, then how about red roses and sunflowers? Also from the greenhouse.
Have it look gaudy.
Gaudy with character. And less depressing than white lilies and chrysanthemums.
Right. Let's make her eat again if I can. Can we? Hopefully we can. Sadly, we cannot. Connor, we need to like make her run towards the other woman.
It's okay. I understand.
Oh, she's sad. It's raining. She needs to eat. Something healthy. Prepare junk food. Eat a snack. Tidy up.
Hey, how was the day?
Long. Longer than every single brain surgery they made.
I tear up every time I... See? It's happening again.
Oh, come here.
Hug. Aww.
Sorry, Doc.
Oh, it's you. Galia already told me. I hope they caught the bastard who did it.
It wouldn't make any difference.
Not where it matters most, no. Your sister, we weren't really close, but I liked her a lot. You people who moved here, you really don't understand the work in keeping an entire village running. She and Melville were the only ones who made the effort.
She's probably referring to my poor attempts to keep everyone talking with each other.
You noticed?
Of course. Hers was a full... Doesn't that sound just like her? It's such a shame. Such a terrible, terrible shame. You're a good girl, Connie. Don't do anything stupid, okay?
Henrietta went through some bad stuff in her life, like when Jasper bought the village and moved here with us over-eager city folk. But she always bounces back. She'll be fine.
Time for them to eat. She's eating with us.
Your son is a grown man. So if you talk to him about Angie, try not to worry about it too much. Just be honest about your feelings and see how it goes.
Is sobbing and nose running also okay?
She went to sleep.
Ew. I thought you liked it when I quote films.
True. But you never get them right. But it's cute.
Okay.
I'll do it. Even if I end up unleashing my snot kraken into his unsuspecting face.
Your what? Oh, oh yeah.
Hmm. Making her tidy up. The two are the one kid's mom. So I think the mom had probably the mom is divorced or the dad died as a son and they're dating now. Yeah, Galia and Lei are dating. So yeah, it's two moms right now. Where that thing? What is this kid up to? There's so many blogs about coping with bereavement. He is balanced. The mom is still woeful. He changes. The mom always checks up on us. Seeing at least, probably she feels like at least seeing Connie alive is like giving her a bit more comfort.
So, how do you like wearing my jacket? It makes you feel strong, right?
It makes them look at me funny. But I don't care. They did that before. I'm still going to wear it.
That's my sister. That way we'll be even closer, right?
By the way, I looked through your pocket calendar today.
And? Did it jog any memories?
Yes. So many.
Hey, why don't we remember them together? Intel like this could give us the edge for saving the village.
We could try.
It's been 4 years since Galia first invited Lee to visit here. I think that from the moment she arrived, she had a positive effect on the village.
Hey everyone. I brought a visitor. This is Lee. She's a friend from the city.
Hi, y'all.
Hi, Lee. I'm Angela.
Hello.
This is Pia.
So good to finally meet you. This is for you. Galena said you like scented candles? Well, they're not candles, obviously, but the smell is amazing. It has such a soothing effect on me and my son. I hope you like them too.
Incense sticks. The Garden of Arana's Peace. That's a nice name. Thank you.
Well, we remember it because we're just
Lee
sitting
will be
there
staying for the
reading
weekend.
a book.
We're thinking about taking a hike down the coast tomorrow if anyone wants to come along.
We'll be there. Right, Connie?
Yeah?
You said after the harvest you needed a lazy weekend. Remember what happened last time you wore yourself out?
I'm sure I'll be fine. This is Connie, by the way. She manages my energy budget.
Hi, Connie. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
We'll see you tomorrow then?
That would be lovely. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
I wonder why Connie is so reserved.
After the hike, I was bedbound for almost a week. Oh, and fun fact, Mom never lit a single incense stick. In the end, you stole them from her drawer and lit them for me while I just lay there and whined. It relaxed me, and it relaxed Mom. Not once did she lecture me during that week. Every time she tried, she ended up complimenting me on my wonderful new fragrance instead. Ever since, I've kept a few sticks in my drawer, just in case.
Angie, if you can hear me, I can't do this alone. Any of this. Please, hold on to me. Don't let go. Never let go. This is stupid.
Come on, Slowpoke. I don't want to stand backs to the wall for my first night at a club.
Angie.
Yeah. Now you're gonna tell me how that's not gonna happen, right?
You're not fair. You know how much I wish we actually could get out of here.
What if one day we could?
Know something I don't?
Let a girl dream at least. Even if we don't ever get to a club, we could just dance for the fun of it.
Will you please save me from all that fun?
Absolutely not.
Dancing is a thing that does nothing for me. I can do it, but I hate every moment. Just like carpentry.
Because you're overthinking. Remember what your mom used to say?
Wonder if they're dating or just super close friends.
Never stop dancing, especially when you're stuck. Don't think twice, or your feet will stop. We can waltz through anything together, can't we?
We can.
Just hold on to me and try to keep step, Zek. One at a time. It'll get easier, I promise.
They're connected.
Well, if you say so, ma'am. Let's dance.
Great. Put on the CD again.
You would kick my ass for feeling this sorry for myself right now. I'm gonna tell Dad that I'll carve your sculpture. It's the least I can do for you.
Hi, Mom. Connie. For a moment there, I thought you shouldn't wear that jacket. It was your sister's.
It's okay. She doesn't mind. We're wearing it together.
I loom.
As long as she's with us. She can't be gone, right?
Oh, wow. You look great in it.
Thanks, Dad.
It's amazing how similar you look to her now.
Do we?
Yeah. I have to get back to work. I love you, honey.
Yeah, it's so vague, right? You don't even know if we're actually like together or what is up with us. Let's eat our snack. Just so we can like keep our energies up. Can't chat them. We can write first because it's very early in the morning. We eat a snack for now. We will be cooking something special later, anyways. How is she?
Poor Zek. I'll try to hold his hand as well and get him through all this.
Aww. Cock. I think tidying up for him would be very good. Doing her recreational stuff. Alright, to pick some stuff up. You stressed?
There's nothing wrong with lilies and chrysanthemums.
Now we need to like search for incense sticks. What is he doing? Okay, he's just about to eat.
Mom loves their smell, but so do Lee and Bodhi. Maybe it can relax them a bit.
Ooh, I think flowers for one wreath. What a waste. Lee won't be happy when she sees this.
What do I do? What about incense sticks?
How's Pia doing?
What do you think?
Oh.
Do you like the smell?
Oh. Oh my.
I picked flowers for the wreath and put them on the workbench.
What kind?
Lilies and chrysanthemums. But I overdid it and picked way more than we need.
Let me be the judge of that. White lilies and even whiter chrysanthemums. There's not much to go on, but maybe I'll find a way to make those blancos pop.
Hey, about the sculpture. Since I knew her best, I think it's better if I carve it. Any objection?
You can use the block of pine I put out in front of the workshop.
Okay, cool.
Don't shape it too thin. And keep it abstract like the houses on your mother's grave.
Good point. I'll have another look at them.
Pia may want something specific for the design.
I need to be there for Bodhi now. I'm his mom, for God's sake. What if I even upset him more? Angela needs a decent
Et
funeral.
voila, it's done.
Nice.
Okay, Lee. Don't cry now.
Aw, she's gonna talk.
Hey, what's up?
Oh?
Yeah, you know, the 5 stages of grief. Denial, anger, depression,
Bargaining. Acceptance.
Mom?
I was looking for you. I'm going through the village to see if anyone needs anything.
Wow. Entire village. Your feet must be sore.
You can cut your cynicism.
My little baby.
Wow, Mom.
What am I doing?
That means nothing's changed. Love you, Bean.
Love you too, Mom.
Aw. She's no longer as worried.
Out of them. You can ask Lee what that means.
It was an accident.
Was it?
go home.
I can't.
Hello, Raccoon. Welcome. Oh, thank you for the raid.
I let Pia.
Let me pause this real quick. Hi. Welcome to the stream. We're currently playing Closer to the Distance. Thank you for the raid, Raccoon. Let me give you a shout out real quick. There you go. Welcome, raiders. I don't know if they can hear me. I'm seeing like an ad break thingy popping up right now. Are you getting closer? Yeah. So if you haven't played the game yet, Closer to the Distance right here is a game that is where you guide people, help people out dealing with their griefs. So the story follows mostly the main character Connie and Angela. Angela died in a car accident at the very start of the game. You're greeted with her death, and you are pretty much a spirit that can talk to Connie. And our mission is to help alleviate some of the pain of the people who are also suffering through her loss. So she's pretty much like someone who has a very weak immune system, so she easily gets sick and easily gets tired. Right now, right, like everyone's dealing with their grief. The dad feels like he needs to do something or he'll lose himself. He doesn't know what he wants to do or needs to do. So all he knows is he needs to dig a grave, and even though it's a job for 2 to 3 people, right, he's doing it all by himself. The mom is still suffering from loss as well. So the mom does not have a very good relationship with Angela, and possibly she feels a bit bad that maybe if she was a better mom that could connect with her daughter better, maybe things would have gotten a lot better, right? Because like she was in denial from the very beginning. She was when she was greeted by the officers, like she was like, no one knows her better than I do. But in reality, it's their aunt who works the clinic is actually closer to her daughter than she is. So like there's like a lot of like different backstories in between the characters, and you get to like see and peek at all of them from time to time. So right now, as you can see over here, right, we have Galia over here talking to the father of the deceased, and we're trying to get him to go home because it's very bad for his mental health to be doing it by himself. But since he doesn't want to do it, right, we're just offering him help, while the friend, a very close friend or boyfriend of Angela, wants to make a gravestone or a statue for his deceased friend slash girlfriend. We don't know their actual relationship. What we just know is Angela wanted to leave the town because she wants to live in the city. But a lot of people don't agree with that because it is bad for her health, being someone who's like easily sick. They wanted a place for her that's like a lot healthier, right? Like the great outdoors, not much pollution and stuff like that. So if you want to check out a very good game, a very nice story and stuff, you can check this out. It is a simulation game. It's kind of like playing Sims, but you do have a lot of like quests that you need to do to make sure that everyone's all right. Also, thank you again for the raid. So all the raiders, welcome to the stream. My name is Reika. I'm a shape-shifting dragon. I play a variety of games. I'm a variety streamer. Right now, as you can see, I'm playing Closer to Distance. Welcome everyone. Welcome. I'm happy to have you here. Let me just say this in advance, just to like make sure that everyone's okay. Everyone, if you need to do anything very important or just important to begin with, right? If you need to eat dinner, lunch, breakfast, keep yourself hydrated, or if you have assignments, projects, or anything that you need to do and prioritize, please don't let me keep you from doing what you have to do. But if you want to stay here, vibe with us, and chill with us, and support the stream, you are all welcome to be here. Thank you once again, Raccoon, for the raid. Thank you. Let's get back to the story.
Down at the coroner's. she had to go through all of it alone.
Hello?
Fucking awkward, dude. We just like interrupted their dinner or lunch. We just interrupted their lunch. We just like went inside, like, yo, how are you doing, bro? I see you're eating your meatloaf. You want to talk about grief?
River's over there. I'm not looking for your sister. I'm here to talk to you. Okay. Why? Because I want to know if you're alright. Why? Angie was your babysitter.
I don't need a babysitter anymore. I can look after myself. I have to go. I have important projects to invent. Bye.
Don't mind him. He doesn't understand what all of this means. No one does, really. Except for us, of course.
Hey, isn't that Angie's jacket?
Yeah?
I thought so. This may sound weird, but I can almost see her still in there.
She is. I'm trying to keep her close.
They're just eating there. I just interrupted their lunch.
I listened to our old record.
The wreath for the funeral's finished. I added a variety of mosses to give it more color and texture, which may be a bit unexpected for a less sophisticated audience, but I'm sure that Angie would have loved it.
A funeral wreath is supposed to decorate a grave.
Dude,
That's one
Lay,
less
do you
thing on
not
the
know
list.
how to cook? Is she
I'm
fucking
sorry that
starving?
you had to do all the work, though.
I've been here for what?
Hey,
Wait a minute. Where are you going? We need to like Harmony. We have one more person to talk to. Need to offer support to that person. This guy has to
I don't think I have the luxury.
You couldn't hurt a fly if you wanted to. And we now have a perfectly functional wreath that won't offend anyone. Nothing fancy to fuss about.
I agree.
See? Now let's move on and get all of this behind us.
I'll try.
Any advice on the sculpture?
You're asking me?
Who else is here?
He's such a smart ass.
Hello.
You want me to strop them?
I don't know. You tell me. Are they blunt or not?
They seem fine to me.
Good. That makes it easier so you can focus on your technique. Your mother always said that's where you shine the most. The rest is up to you.
Any more tips?
Don't linger. You'll find your dimensions while working.
What is that supposed to mean?
It means to...
He talks about it as if it was his own idea.
Look, I really think you should be with your parents right now. I'll ask Blanche to call your mom.
No need. I'm already leaving.
Okay.
For a long time, I only knew him as River's industrious dad. It took a while until I realized that he's a normal guy, just struggling to make a difference. I never shook the feeling, though, that he was always doing it more for himself than for anyone else.
Among all the things that are still to do, we can at least cross the wreath off our list.
Bless you.
It's a very traditional arrangement with lilies.
All that's missing is the sculpture from Melville, and the plot where you'll rest, my angel. Lord, help me. How am I going to get through all this?
What is he doing? Is he researching?
Look. Is that... Oh, Molly. The Garden of Arana's Peace. How on earth did you get this?
From you. You gave it to my mom 4 years ago.
Huh. I was so certain that she had thrown them away. I got them from an online store where fans used to sell their own merch. Due to licensing troubles, they had to shut it down some time ago. So this humble stick may very well be the last of its kind.
Do you want it back?
Oh, no. It was a present to you guys. You're the ones who get to burn it. It's a lot of responsibility, I know. But you are a grown woman, Connie. I'm sure you'll use it wisely.
Hunger, solitude. Spur the incense stick for mom.
I'm carving the sculpture for Angie. Dad said you might have an idea for the design.
Isn't that his job? His work on your mother's grave was simply gorgeous. A bit modern, but very well done.
He wanted to, but I asked him to let me do it. I was closest to her after all. So, any ideas?
How kind of you to volunteer to do something for my Angela. So, let me think. The sculpture has to depict an angel, of course. A majestic guardian with wings stretched wide to the heavens. Let me see if I can find a picture for you.
That won't be necessary. I prefer to use my own reference material.
Are you sure? It would be no trouble at all.
Wait, did this girl eat already? Holy shit, she's starving.
Oh my. My sweet angel.
So we're cooking right now. So our baby girl over there could actually eat because for some reason, woman over here does not know how to cook.
The very place that got her killed on her grave. What was the thing you said about Mom's grave, Angie? You can hate the carving as much as you like, Zek, but you have to admit, it at least says something about her. So, I guess you'd want something like this that... something that tells the world who you were. The sweetest girl chained to some godforsaken place, spending her time observing either her home through a camera lens or the rest of the world through a vast amount of books. You deserve so much better than any of this.
Look at her. She's just eating now. Actually, let's look at her. Can we interact? No.
What do you think will happen now?
It's hard to say.
Make her eat. Oops. Make her eat a snack. Oh my god, it's getting blocked. Or we make her go to bed.
Angie. If he leaves now, Melville will probably go too. Angie was the catalyst that kept this place running. It's all likely to end. Maybe it's better we prepare ourselves. For their sake.
My name is Bobby. I like to party. I know that I've heard that before. I'm trying to remember where it's from. Oh, wait. Oh, it is from King of the Hill. Okay, give me a moment. I need to use the restroom real quick. Bladder's about to burst. One more carving advice. Come on, you can do it.
Can I use the power tools?
No.
Why not? Because of the accident last time? I was just angry and I was stupid back then. It's not my default mode. Oh, screw you. You think I can't control myself?
No. The power tools are at the lodge and still charging. You'll do fine with the ones you have.
Alright, I'll take the pee break real quick. BRB. I am back, and I got some mango graham crackers as well. Mango refrigerator cake.
It's just the most generic idea ever, but who cares? That's the base done. And it looks just as stupid as I expected.
Good.
What is this? Content. She's content right now, but still vulnerable. You can watch something. He's now sleeping.
Mom and I had lots of arguments over the years, but this was the worst. Mostly because it was one of the last conversations we ever had. Ugh, you don't get it! This is not about some childish dream. I gave up on those a long time ago.
This farm is our responsibility, and one day it will be yours. Who else do you expect to take over? Connie? Please.
Down.
That's it.
Hey, I am not going to tolerate violence
Don't
in this
listen
house.
to anything she says, Connie.
What's going on?
Come on, sis. Let's get Henrietta's boat and go catch some fish.
This is what I'm
Wanna get
saying,
as
right?
far
Like,
away from
the mother has always been extremely controlling.
This place as possible.
Come back here.
I've been trying to forget that one, but I'm sure Mom can't. Not with the broken wheel reminding her every day.
Are you ready?
Ready for what?
We made an appointment to sew together today. Don't you remember?
That was... I would love to sew with you, but...
Girl, you need to cook. Your girlfriend does not know how to cook. The son is hungry. Yeah, the other guy has his own thing.
Just one spoke is broken. It's about 30 centimeters long and 5 centimeters thick. Melville will help me with a spare. Do
Dude,
you have a round
Zek's
peg?
just full
30
straight up
centimeters
chillaxation mode.
5 centimeters thick.
That's specific?
I want to replace a broken spoke from an old cartwheel.
Do you now? Well, there is an old wheel near Henrietta's house. Could have the size you're looking for.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, you want to do something?
Not now.
Okay, well, you know where to find me.
Alright, let's just get him a snack real quick. We can go start the sculpture as soon as we can.
I got the list from the insurance company. They've asked for a few more papers. I can get them in order if you want.
No need. It's all done. I also ordered a coffin, but
This is stupid. You would hate having an angel stomping all over you. I'll change the design.
It's done. Now, try to get some rest.
I'm so tired.
That's good, isn't it? I'm sure you'll sleep like a rock.
Yeah. See you around.
I checked up on the sheep. The good.
I am so sorry, my angel. I shouldn't have pressured you like that.
This'll fit perfectly.
I finished the paperwork. Have you seen Galia anywhere?
I
We
guess
just
she's
talked
back
to
home
her.
by now.
I heard she helped you at the cemetery.
Just a little. It was no big deal.
That was kind of her. I hope it didn't distract her from all her other responsibilities. She has so much on her plate already.
I know. I'm gonna rest a while. Call me if you need me.
It's almost time now. The only thing lacking is the sculpture from Melville. Bear with us, my angel.
The spokes are all loose. That makes it easier. Now Mom won't be reminded of your argument anymore.
Well, at least I haven't messed it up. Yet. That wraps up the shape. Time to start detailing. This is the last chance to change. My mind about what this is gonna be.
Need a snack for her.
Zach, I've been looking for you.
Yes, I'm where I always am.
I found this in the schoolroom yesterday. I thought you might want to have it.
Her earring? Huh.
It's strange that none of us saw it the other day. It was just laying there in plain sight. You want to have it, or shall I give it to Pia?
I can take it. What do you remember the most about her? I'm asking because, I'm carving a sculpture for her.
About Angie?
Uh-huh.
That she hated every book I made her read at school, but would completely devour one if she had been the one to pick it. After a while, I started leaving behind science magazines in the schoolroom. Find them and claim them as her own.
Playlist. She listened to it maybe once or twice, but could suddenly talk for hours about the biographies of all the bands on it.
She never liked to take the path that somebody pointed out for her. That would have taken away her freedom of discovery.
Need to get it done before afternoon. We don't have enough time.
Hey, I think I need to be alone now. Thanks for the earring.
Sure. If you need anything, you know where to find me.
I need to finish sculpting.
Oh, now its hips are narrower than the rest. Angie, you would laugh your face off if you... I need another break.
You don't need break.
Maybe it is better if Dad finishes it. I changed my mind. You can finish the carving if you want.
You're giving up.
Who cares about the thing anyway?
Did you break it?
No. But it's still some stupid piece of wood that won't change a single thing about what happened.
If it's not broken, then quit whining. You can either feel sorry for yourself, or you can finish what you started. Not everything you touch will turn straight into gold.
Wow. Thanks. Actually, I think maybe I could have pulled it off. If there had been just one person around who believed in me. But funny thing, everyone who ever did happens to be dead. You can finish the carving yourself or nail it to someone's roof. I don't care. I'm done with this shit town.
Damn. Going to get going. All right. Have a wonderful rest. Or good luck with whatever you have to do. Eat, you dumbass. What is he doing?
I ordered new wool for you.
What colors?
Many. It's an. I'd love to see what you're up to.
Maybe. I don't know.
I miss reading a good book. It always helped me put my mind at ease.
I really feel bad for Zack. I felt like he could have done something. But he just like... He folded. When it mattered. Hunger. Still can't eat. Surely we don't want to sleep.
What? Oh, that man. I never asked him to repair it. Honey, you should have told me before you repaired the wheel.
What are you talking about?
It reminded me of her. You shouldn't have taken that away from me.
I didn't repair anything.
I'm talking about the old cartwheel in the barn.
It wasn't me.
What?
Oh, we didn't make it.
It's done. It's a sculpture of a bald woman reading a book. My son put a lot of thought into it.
A bald woman?
It's good work. Turned out very well.
Well, it better be. It'll be what everyone who ever sets foot in that cemetery will see of my daughter. Thank you for telling me.
No problem.
Damn. Not well. We're super close. Let's already eat a snack before we talk to the mom.
Are you ready?
I'm not. But what choice do I have? All that's left is to join the hearse in the city and accompany it back here.
I saw that you texted the others.
I did. Thank you for everything, Galena. See you at the car.
I repaired the cartwheel, Mom.
It was you?
Are you disappointed?
No, No, I'm not disappointed. Your mom was just being silly. So, you repaired it. I had no idea you could do such a thing.
It was easy. She's not angry at you anymore, Mom.
Hmm?
If you want, I can help you and Dad on the farm more. I'm old enough now.
Only if you really want to.
It's no big deal. Just think about it. Bye, Mom.
Bye, my little loom. Love you.
Hug? No hugs? We'll bring Angel back home.
Okay then.
Let's get this show on the road, huh? Otherwise that hearse won't find its way here, right? Seriously, don't they have GPS or something?
We just want to be close to her on her way here. By the way,
They're going to a funeral, and they're like, "Yeah, we're gonna be going around with the coffin in the car, right?" It's like, yo, don't they have GPS? Why do we need to go there, dude? This guy's like a character right now. He's built different.
So hired a harpist who we need to pick up on the way.
A harpist? Isn't that a bit expensive in our current situation?
Here we go again.
Is there anything else you feel obliged to weigh in on, Jasper? Or can we agree that it's none of your business what we do with our money and our time?
Well, that is only partially true, isn't it?
This is not one of your projects, Jasper.
I don't know. I do understand that this is an out-of-the-ordinary situation. But we must get used to the idea that frugality is required for our community to survive.
Stop it right there. Honestly, you really expect me to get into a car with this man?
Well, it's not my fault that the only functioning vehicle happens to be mine. Which, to be fair, kind of proves my point.
Would you consider letting someone else drive?
Seriously? Because of this?
I could drive.
Me too.
You two just got your licenses.
I could drive too, you know.
Well, how about that? Looks like my car is suddenly up for grabs. So, who will be the lucky winner? Take your pick.
It's a long drive. I think it's best if you do it.
Sure beats driving a tractor. Honey, shall we?
All that fuss to pick up a body. It wasn't especially pretty or athletic.
It was still you. I'm scared. What's gonna happen next?
Well, I know exactly what's gonna happen. We mused about it after Jemri's funeral.
You said if you were to die tomorrow, your own burial would go something like this.
Yeah. First, Blanche would ask everyone to put together some mementos of me, like toys I played with as a girl or letters I wrote, maybe even the pack of miracle berries Gallia slipped me whenever Mom had a sour cooking phase. All the stuff would end up in a small shrine in the chapel, or close to wherever it was that I died. Once that was out of the way, Mom would hold the eulogy.
She'd repeat over and over how you brought the village together. How your diagnosis motivated them to find a place where you could grow up safe.
And that because of this, they should all be very grateful to me, for I was the heart of this village and always would be, and yada yada.
Jasper would want to object, but bite his tongue just in time.
After all, it would be my funeral, not his. I wonder who would cry. Maybe someone would make a cynical joke. Probably Bodhi. And then they would all go home, thinking that they should never have come here in the first place. That Yesterby was all just one big mistake. Its heart had just died and been buried after all.
And then? What happens then?
I don't know. Weeks will pass, I guess. And by fall, they'll be back to their old lives.
That the end? No, it's not at the end. Was just sleeping. Is he waking up? Zillions. Go running for her. Actually, let's cook something first.
Dad, I'm doing it. I'm leaving. For good.
Son.
Mom is gone. Angie is gone. There's nothing left for me here. I mean, you're here, but you could come with me, you know?
No. I'm responsible for this place.
Yeah, figures. But don't try to keep me here. I don't belong here anymore. I never did.
You're making a mistake.
Mistake? How is finally taking charge of my life a mistake?
You're rushing out headlong. What are you even planning to do?
Find a room in the city? Bodhi's dad is a realtor. He might be able to find an apartment for me.
Yeah, but what about his
For a
job?
job online. There's gotta be something that fits my skills. I'll figure the rest out from there.
I understand that you want to get away right now. Give it time. Think things through. That's all I ask.
I'm not rushing, Dad. I've been waiting for this moment for years. I lost the one last thing keeping me here. And the lodge is definitely not doing it for me.
It was your mother's vision.
Yeah, another reason to be out of here before it's done.
Aw. Let's search for a job online, I guess.
I'm going to the cemetery. Do you want to join me?
Oh, sorry, but I've got a lot to do today.
Well, I'll be there for a while. So maybe later then.
I'll see what I can.
You okay?
What do you think about Jasper's boat lodge project?
Dude, they're so freaking rough.
Let's see. I wish you were here now.
Whatever else it brings.
Yeah, it's change. I guess you just have to make the best out of it.
Guilty conscience.
A career. Horticulturist.
How's the dad doing? It's okay. How am I supposed to take care of the farm if you're at the cemetery all day, honey? If it makes you happy, I'll just keep myself busy.
Look, I made this.
Oh, is that the thing you've been talking about?
No, I'm still working on the Wolpertinger. This is just a humpback anglerfish. They dwell in the deep sea and catch other fish with the small light hanging. Here, you can.
I wonder which of those you would have picked for me, Angie.
Okay, Harmony. Who do we talk to next? Can't talk to the dad. Am I there? Are you there already?
This is horrible. Do you see this?
The weeds?
They're everywhere. Would you mind helping me with them? I can't stand my angel being buried in a place looking like this.
Axel. I've been thinking. You and Dad, I think you should talk sometime. It would do you both good.
Oh?
I'm worried about you. Ever since the accident, Looking at you, I see Dad after Mom died. Keeping to yourself, obsessing over work. And we know where that went with him.
Zach, I'd be lying if I said I was all right.
Hey, Connie, do you have a minute? Well, actually, it might be longer than a minute. It's been weeks now, but I still can't believe that was her in that box.
It was just her body, not her. She's still here.
Yeah, I can feel her too.
You can?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's different than for you. Say, during the eulogy, your mom said that we should stay true to Angie's last wish and to do what's right for Yesterby. Do you know what she meant?
That we stick together and don't fight. It was quite funny that Mom was the one who said that, actually.
Right? She and Dad never stopped fighting about the boat lodge.
I wonder, what is this? Place of my own?
Why don't you go and have a chat with Axel? He's a mess. I think you could really help him.
Help him how?
You've been there. You've been where he is now. You could benefit from your experience.
Benefit? From my experience? You can't mean that.
Sure, it's not been a straight road for you.
Hello, Simon!
Who would...
Simon Damot? Damot? Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. How did you find me?
Listen, understand, and give a damn.
I want...
Find the time I might.
Thanks, Dad.
I want to patch things up for him.
We have to do something about the slugs.
Here, take my scissors.
Dear Lord. Wow. You've still got that cruel streak in you, girl.
I'm just being pragmatic. At least until I find time to plant some lavender or time to keep those bastards.
Dad, how come you're not visiting Henrietta anymore?
Henrietta?
Yeah. You used to go there all the time. Every time you came back, you seemed, I don't know, at peace? You two got along so well, and then you just stopped going there.
I renovated her house. One day it was done.
And that's a reason not to drop by from time to time. She must be lonely too.
I'm not lonely. We both like the quiet. I've no reason to disturb her.
No reason, huh?
Create a snack to make her talk to her dad. The dad is busy. Deep cleaning up the cemetery. I can't let her do it all alone. Not now. This girl's so freaking
You know,
all over
you
the
should
place.
really get in touch with Lee sometime.
I have work to do.
See, that's exactly the point. Lee can even cheer up someone who is all work and no play. Galia is living proof.
I'll consider it. What are you trying to achieve?
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You asked me to go and talk to Henrietta, Axel, and even Lee.
Look, Dad, you're lonely. I can see that. And since you're not the outgoing type, I thought I might lend you a hand, get you in touch with people.
There's no need to worry about me. I'm fine.
No, you're not. You need a friendly face from time to time. And I don't mean daily check-ins on the project with Jasper River.
You don't understand. But how could you? All we have done here, especially your mother, is for nothing if all you want to do is leave as quickly as you can.
Yesterby might have been yours and Mom's dream, but it's not mine. Everywhere I look, it's like Angie is just around the corner. There are too many painful memories. I just don't want to be drowned by them.
I've watched numerous VTubers before I think you're the one of the few that are actually chill. Just depends on what I'm playing. When I'm playing more, how do I say this? When I'm playing games that are more narrative driven, like it has a deeper story and stuff like that, I let chat just try to embrace the moment, and then I make analysis every now and then. I don't want to like talk over a lot of things, especially when it's like decision making, unless it's like time to make decisions, right? And I just like justify why I'm doing this type of thing if I feel like it's very vital and stuff.
You know, I wish we could have created a better place for you. A place that meant something.
It did mean something. But that went away with Mom and Angie.
It is very rough. I feel like Zek over here is he wanted to leave, but I feel like he's a lot more lost than him wanting to leave. I think at this point he just wants to get away because he doesn't want to like remember that his friend is dead. Angela meant the world to him. He wanted to leave so bad with her. And all throughout his adventure, right? Like, I'm actually the character that I'm most invested with is Zek. He really just wants out from the town. Same with Angie. And the similarity is their parents have visions for them, right? They want them to keep up the tradition and keep up with whatever was expected of them. The dad has been working in the town almost his entire life, probably, and they want their son to be a part of it because it's a very small community that like helps out each other, right? It's not always that you find a group of people that's out ready to stick out for you. So his dad has fallen in love with it. So does his mom when she was still alive. Same goes with the mom of our protagonist, right? Angela and Connie. They've been living there for quite a while. They own a farm, and they want Angela to take over the farm business in the future. They've been very they haven't really been supportive of their children's dreams, and that's what's suffocating them. And you know, if you keep on suffocating someone, pushing your own dreams on them, it becomes harder for them to accept other opportunities that you're willing to open up to. It's because whenever you rob someone of the freedom of choice, the more they try to struggle out and like try to like make make their own thing, right? No one wants to like live under the legacy of like whatever their parents have done. They want to make their own career, their own path. And Zek is kind of like that. And he shared that vision with Angie. And now he's like thinking, Angie's gone. It's so hard to be here when no one here understands how I am. The dad always treats him like he can't do anything. But the dad doesn't know how to treat him. He's so lost. He's distraught after the loss of the mother. Doesn't know how to raise his son by himself. And every time, right, he's a busy man trying to make good for the village, but at the same time, he doesn't know how to take care of his child. And so each attempt that he does just seems to like make a bigger rift and pulls them apart even further. And that is the rough part here. Zek here right now is also trying to like, he understands what his dad is going through. He was this is like optional choices that I could do, but it is one of his wishes. He wants to like make sure that his dad is okay even if he leaves. And it's because he does realize that his dad is lonely. But what is the point of all of that, right? Like you can make his dad talk to every person there. And the thing is, solitude is different from loneliness. He's fine being by himself if it means he can provide for his son and still take care of him. Because his son and whatever he's dealing with there is all he has left. If his son actually leaves, right, I don't know who he's ever even got there that's still alive that he actually cares for. So it's very hard for their family. Eat a snack. Let's tidy up first. Let's help up with the chores. Help the dad a bit. Maybe a snack would be more appropriate. It's gonna be faster.
There you go. That'll keep the slugs away.
That was quick.
If you let me, I could turn this entire area into an herb garden.
It's hard to imagine that you'd never watered a plant before we...
Let's hang out with someone else first. Harmony.
Incredibly healthy people. It was either horticulture.
Frustrated and aimless.
Are you busy?
This girl really needs
Wanna
someone.
hang out?
Yeah, pretty busy. Ask me some other time.
If I'm still here, that is.
know it's been 2 months since the funeral, but I still can't get Connie's expression out of my head. She looked so... I don't know.
I know what you mean.
Not that she ever was any different. Only that her shoulders aren't nearly...
This is for you.
Light it up first.
I'll just play some video games and annoy Bodhi for a while.
Oh, that would be a relief.
Right.
Let's cook for them. Just so... Make him sit.
Axel, what are you doing here?
You know, I figured we haven't talked in quite some time. I thought I'd drop by.
Can I get you something?
Oh, no. I'm good, thanks. Huh. Melville, I appreciate that. Actually, I thought you might need someone to talk to as well.
Me? Why?
I'm not quite sure how to put it. You seem troubled, like your mind.
Hey, Mom. I don't know how to say it. This place, it meant so much to you.
Have you seen the pruning shears?
No.
Eli and I would have a home. But I have to leave. I'm sorry. I know you of all people would understand. You'd never want me to hold myself back. Dad just doesn't get it. He wouldn't say it, but I can see it in his face. He doesn't want me to go. Maybe he sees it as him failing. It's not my fault that things didn't work out as you both planned. What's the point of having a home if it doesn't feel like home? Mom, I wish you were here. You knew how he operates better than I do.
Um, there you go. Already done those two.
Pia's plucking weeds at the cemetery.
I'm not surprised. The funeral was barely over and she was already complaining about the state of the grave.
Old plans, blueprints for Yesterby. Wow. When did you plan to finish all this, Mom? Do you remember, Angie? We must have drawn that for her when we were like 6. Mom's diary. From before they even moved here. What would you do if you were in my shoes? Should I read it?
I need to go to sleep. I like that it actually just still continues even after this, right? Even after the funeral, it still shows that they're grieving. This guy's hungry. He's sleeping while starving.
Lee seemed to immediately embrace her new village life when she moved here. She helped Galia run the greenhouses and volunteered to assist Blanche at school. She never really got used to life at the edge of the world, though, and there were moments when it showed.
Hey. You are not seeing this.
What's up?
My bean sent me a postcard. His father took him to some island on the Mekong River. He's eating sticky rice all day and getting tanned. And I will never see him again.
You're just gloomy because he isn't here.
I am. What if he doesn't want to come back?
He loves you. He'll come back just to be with his whiny old mom.
He better. But we both know that his father plays a strong hand. It would be so much easier if Yesterby was a beach resort where we could spend our weekends lying in the sun. And not a place
She's
where you can
anxious.
catch a cold in the middle of summer.
So the mom here, right? Like, there's like a rift between her and the son, and she's just kind of like scared. Which is actually also kind of understandable when you think about it, because like her dad or the dad, her husband probably divorced, right? Since it looks like she's dating. Obviously, they're divorced. The dad seems very well off. Yes, he's probably is. I remember like he said he's like the dad has like is a realtor and stuff like that. probably freaking loaded, and she can't help but compare the life that she can provide to her son compared to the dad. And she's just so afraid of losing him.
Getting tanned on the weekends. That's exactly what I need right now.
She didn't believe me when I told her that we sometimes lie in the sun for hours on end. Not that that would have made much difference.
Why are we still doing this? None of this will bring you back.
On the contrary, it's the only thing that's keeping me here. The more you do, the more the others will be able to notice me too.
It's just so exhausting.
I still can't believe that you're gone. Connie told me to listen to you, which felt like the first useful advice since you've left. I miss our stupid planning sessions. I miss you. So, what's on the menu today?
Brainstorming new perspectives for the pier.
Well, good luck with that. Gemray's Boat Lodge is going to happen. Dad even managed to get some investors on board. A bunch of dentists who want to expand their pension plans. We're starting development this summer. Besides, do you really want to go against the pitch of a dead woman?
Come on, let's keep our minds open. Just for kicks, okay?
If I didn't know you any better, I'd say you hate the project.
What? No.
Because if you do hate it, you need to tell me. Mom and Dad let me co-develop. And I can't do this without you.
I'm sorry. I don't want to discourage you.
They're very close friends.
But for now, let's go wild again.
It's also like...
For old time's sake, okay?
Of course.
Everyone knows, right? Like, even Angie doesn't really like how, what's this girl's name again? Her dad is kind of like self-absorbed. He's all about me, me, me. He's kind of like, how do I see this? I wouldn't say he's a narcissist, right? But, he does have a habit of making things all about himself. When he helps others, he needs to make it, Jasper kind of like tries to like, oh, I'll do this to like finish their dreams, right? At the same time, he just wants to like be credited as being a good person for like doing it. It's not, people have always seen him as something like that. I don't know how much. Yeah, he's a self-glazer. I don't know how much he's actually self-glazing. But, is he really like that? Maybe it's just because of his personality. I have a friend that, kind of always talks about himself. Whenever something happens to about something, he just can't, stop talking about himself. And it's, it made people don't want to talk to him. That's the bottom line. And at first, I was like, it's freaking rough because he's a nice guy, but he's just like, he's got this thing where he needs to like, it feels like he needs to one up people. Like, like he needs to like tell us that, yeah, dude, I hate to say this. This is gonna sound kind of weird, but okay, I'll say it how it is exactly. Now we're just like talking about stuff, right? And when people are like happy and proud about stuff, people would say, "Oh, I got a new stuff, right? I got new something." My dad's like, a lot of people would have their freaking parents working overseas, making money, and then he'd just tell us, right? Yeah, I went to the airport to get my passport renewed, but then people are looking at me because I've got this freaking thing where I have an American passport because I'm an American citizen because I was born in America. I was like, dude. And then sometimes he just flex that, my grandmother has a company. She's very rich. Like, okay, pretty sure that we have nothing against your probably, I don't know, 300 pesos per day baon as a first year high school student. So like I mean, it's fun to hang out with him, especially when you're playing games, because like you can play games, right? Because not everyone likes consoles, and obviously he's got consoles because they have money and stuff like that. So sometimes I have my PSP, and it's not always that I can play with others. But holy shit, goddamn. You wanna hear one of the craziest things that I've seen back then? Or heard back then? Okay, let me tell you something, right? Let me tell you a freaking funny story. There was this time I was studying back then, first year college. So I jumped through multiple courses because I don't know what I want to do in life. First year college, I went to UST, University of San Tomas. Surprise, surprise! Don't leak that. This is just like for whoever knows, right? So back then, when I was studying at UST, I was like in a class, and I don't remember if it's like theology class or whatever, like teaching about frugality and stuff like that, and like how not everyone has the same baon and stuff like those. So I'm kind of lucky because when I entered UST, I had a packed lunch. And ironically, I have a packed lunch because my mom loves cooking for us. Right? She wants to make sure that we're eating healthy, even if we have baon, even if we have money. So I had an allowance of 320, 330 to 350 pesos per day. Ooh. That was like back in 2011. Was it 2011, 2012? So anyways, right? Our teacher just said, who here has an allowance of 50 pesos per day? No one raised their hands. Thankfully. That would be so freaking sad if you're in college. Because like, even if you say 50 pesos, if you're in college and in Manila, dude, that freaking 50 pesos would barely buy you shit. Pamasahe back then is like, I don't know, from my place to UST is probably like 11 or 12 pesos. Back then, with the distance. So probably now it's like around 18 pesos. If they price hiked again, probably around 20 pesos now. But like, the point is, right? Back then, it's not that expensive. So 50 pesos could barely buy you anything if you're in Manila. When it came to 100 pesos, what are Manila prices now or recently back then when I ate at the Carinderia? I think an entire meal is like 70 or 80 pesos for ulam and kanin. Like one ulam and one rice. Like 70 to 80. Just depends on where you're eating at. And probably it's gonna be like 100 for 2 ulam and 1 rice. Two main dishes and 1 side dish of rice. Yeah, dude. You think people are like, yeah, you know, Manila is like the dream. If you're unemployed in Manila, you're fucked. Unironically, but like that is the thing. That's why there's like a lot of things, right? Like, let me just say it, right? There's a reason why there's a lot of homeless people going into Manila, right? There's a lot of people who are unemployed who try to go to Manila, just like going to the US or whatever, right? People are like, yo, Manila, the capital, the mainland, right? Like the center of businesses, going to like Metro Manila, going to Makati and stuff. There's lots of job opportunities, and they come to Manila with nothing on them, hoping it's like little America and stuff like that. The land where dreams come true. Nah, it's a dream ender here. Unless you have good connections and you're guaranteed a spot to have a place to work at, That's how a lot of like people end up in the slums here. People who actually just like believe that I'm gonna be given a lot of opportunities aside from trafficking, where people are promised to get good jobs at Manila. Just like people actually just thought without being scammed who went to Manila. It's very rough. During my during my that's also my thought. Manila is the dream. It is not. It is not. You think people who think Manila is the dream is so like let me just tell you this, right? You're well off. You're well off, you have money, you can pay rent, and you wanna be a VTuber. And ironically, you wanna be a VTuber. Going to Manila, if you have money, kinda like the dream. And the reason is the support that you get for when you lose, not always, right? But like in main parts of Manila, like if you're like in the business district in Makati or something, or somewhere where it's heavily like you require a lot of internet because there's like lots of like things that goes on there. The support is fast. If I lose internet with Converge, it takes us 2 days, 3 days, internet back. You see people suffering at the provinces somewhere outside of Manila, right? And they go like, "It's been a month, fix our nets." It's just rougher like that, right? I had a friend who lives in Bacolod where when power goes out, it goes out for a day or two or three. That thing doesn't really happen in Manila unless there's a storm or like a huge major generator blows up or something. So like you want to stream in Manila, internet is decent. That's why a lot of people are just like, yo, I want to go to Manila. Internet is decent there. Like I can stream properly. I don't get disconnected and stuff like those. Lasting 2 to 3 weeks, 1 week if enough people complain. That is like rough, right? That's also my thought. Manila is the dream. There are people who think people from other places, provinces, places where it's less places where it's less what do you call it? What would it, with less progress, not really not yet that technologically advanced and hasn't been supported enough by the government would think Manila is the dream. And yeah, if you get a job here, it's good. It is good, right? Like you get a lot of call center places here, right? As long as you know how to speak English and you know how to be courteous and stuff, you can get a job. It's just kind of rough to find a job, but like if you get a job, then you make decent money. But the thing is, yeah, you it's hard to survive if you don't have a place. And even if you're just supporting yourself, you'll need to find people to be roomies with. And that is the thing. However, like let me just like get to the point here, right? But also people from Manila would just like be like, dude, fucking living in Manila is rough. So they go to a different country. People study in Manila to go to the US or go to Germany, go to like Japan or whatever. They go to other countries to work. The reality is it's just also kind of rough, right? It's probably like the countryside probably provides probably there are like different places have different cultures. Maybe there's a lot more bayanihan where people support each other. But like it's just a bit rough here. Not super rough, right? Like it's life is rough, a bit rough in Manila if you don't have money because it's a place that is very centralized. Housing, a lot of things are put into consideration, right? There's like police stations left and right, fire departments left and right. There are a shit ton of malls. There's a shit ton of hospitals. If you get into an accident, you can get to the nearby hospital in like 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 10 minutes if you're lucky. And it's not like you chances of you dying in the ambulance if it's not that serious is a lot lower than people are like the hospital right now is packed here. You need to go to the next town or city or next village or next city because there's not enough hospitals here. And that comes into factor, right? I remember our house at Cavite was like kind of cheap before. And the moment that they added, like, they pretty much cemented the roads, they made roads there and added hospitals and shopping malls. I think it went up by a couple of millions for like the lot and the house and lot and stuff like those. It actually is affects a lot of things, right? That's why people think, which is true, right? If you have money, going to Manila is very very nice because it's easy to go to like places that you want to be at. You want to go to the mall, you need to buy something. It's very convenient for you. Someone from currently in a place where we only got a McDo recently. I see why people think Manila is a dream place, right? Dude, I ride the Jeep. Dude, I can walk to a nearby McDonald's here. Like I can literally just walk to a nearby McDonald's here. It would only take me 10 minutes to walk there. Probably 6 minutes to run or less. But there's like a traffic light, so might have to like wait for the traffic and stuff like that. I ride the Jeep going to the next McDonald's. It's gonna take me 8 minutes towards the opposite direction if I ride a Jeep as well. It's gonna take me 10 minutes. There's like a lot of things all over the place. Everything is easily accessible in Manila for necessities. Right? It doesn't have just one 7-Eleven and then you need to like go to the next village or something to look for the next convenience store and stuff like that. Gas stations left and right. Like, oh, shit. I missed that gas station and it's like a long U-turn. At least like if I drive 5 more minutes, there's another gas station right there, or 10 minutes. That reminds me, my hometown only fast food is Jollibee. So happy. Current place. You know, let's end this game real quick first. Let's finish this part, and we can just yap.
Great. Are you recording?
Holy shit! I thought it was gonna crash.
One sec.
Chicken sandwich.
We're on. It's year 5, mid-May. The issue to solve today is how to refresh the pier, which is something that was already solved by the concept.
I just want to like get this out.
Anyway,
let's keep an open mind and see where this takes us.
I just want to like make sure that we've skipped this part because like, it's a long dialogue.
Can't forget to talk with Dad tomorrow. Development starts again in the morning.
Chicken sandwich. I need to like double check this.
My little loom. Come here.
Please, no hug.
Let me double check this. What is this? It's closer the distance of the save.
Why not?
I can't have that now.
Your progress will be saved. Yes. There you go. Okay, let's just like go back to the just chatting screen. Alright, I've closed the game. Let me change the thing to just chatting now. There you go. Just chatting.